Hello, hello, hello. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Time for some more streaming, and that is not what I wanted to post in there. Let's not do that. Hang on, give me a moment. I'm letting some peeps know that the stream is starting up. And let's go ahead and start up game itself. And let's go ahead and turn this on. Get my ears in. And then we can get started. As soon as the game actually starts up. The game is taking a while. Game, why are you taking a while? There we go. Now I just need to actually display here. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's got it. That's got it. That's Epoch. So I did start a by the way, this is the this is the big news that I got regarding my character's gear. I finally got the chest piece that I needed from that guy after killing him so many times yesterday. Literally the last run I was going to do for the night was what finally got it to drop. Also, hi, Allie. Finish the last monolith run thing. Now what? Okay, now you just go through the different monoliths. You complete their stories again. This time you're able to skip to the end of the... Actually, I can go ahead and log on my rogue real quick and show you. Be a little bit better. Okay. So now you have two goals at this point. Goal number one, gear. Always gear. You can farm for specific pieces in specific timelines. But your other goal is to just do more echoes, fill up this bar all the way to the end here, and then fight the boss of the timeline again. Like, you don't have to do all three of these quests anymore. You can actually, when you're in an empowered monolith, you can actually skip right to the end, but you do still need to have your stability up high enough to unlock it. And every time you beat the boss, you gain Gaze of Oribus. And what that does is when you finally get to, like, the end of a particular timeline where you're able to reset it. Always geared. Twitch me messed up, had to reload. Damn it. Damn it, Twitch. Why must you do this? Okay, when you do an empowered monolith, you still have the same basic goal of clearing echoes and filling up stability. But now, when you fill up stability, you can, if you fill it up to the third lock up here, you're able to skip straight to the boss of the monolith. When you fight the boss of the monolith and beat him in an empowered monolith, you get the Gaze of Oribus. And what that does is when you fight against the Shade of Oribus to increase your corruption and reset the timeline, the Gaze of Oribus that you've collected will increase the amount of corruption that you gain from doing that. And how to do an empowered one, you just select it. Whenever you go up to a monolith, this screen will start coming up. You can do normal monoliths if you want, or you can do empowered monoliths. And it will also tell you what the exclusive echo reward is, and this is how you can, target farm for specific things. So, as for instance, this timeline, you get unique or set bows or quivers on this one. This is the only timeline where this particular reward node will appear on any echo. And Reign of Dragons is really good for for farming this particular build, because the only unique weapon that is a regular drop is the Smoke Weaver, and you can get it with this exclusive Echo reward here. That only appears in Reign of Dragons. Did you do the timelines you haven't done yet? Yes, you absolutely should, because the other thing that you're doing when you clear out the timeline, or when you beat the timeline's boss, the other thing you're going to be able to do is select a new blessing. You can select a new blessing, and when you clear out a timeline, you don't have to do the unempowered ones. You can just skip straight to doing the empowered. When you do the last 3, you unlock the empowered monoliths for all of them. Yeah, even on a timeline you haven't done, or at least it should. That's what everything I read said, unless I misunderstood it, which is entirely possible. But you should be able to go to a timeline that you haven't done and just skip straight to doing empowered. And then once you beat the boss, you get the blessing, you want to try and get a higher roll on different blessings. So like, because the blessings themselves have range on their bonuses. So as for instance, this one is 35% increased helmet drop rate. It goes up to 50. You know, this one is 31% chance to apply frailty. It goes up to 35. %, void resistance, it goes up to 40. You know, things like that. And this is also just the regular blessing. When you do an empowered monolith, you get the chance of getting grand blessings, which are just the strongest form of a particular blessing that you can get. And then after that, once you get a good set of blessings worked out, you start grinding for gear and you start target farming for specific pieces. Go to a webinar now. Okay, have fun. And just to continue the explanation for anybody who's still listening or still needs to know, or if you're watching the VOD, you'll want to target farm for specific pieces. How you do that is... I need to disable chat real quick. Go away. Okay. How you target farm for specific things is you kind of have to learn what drops from where. As for instance, the Wings of Argentus only drop from the boss in the Stolen Lance timeline. That's the only place you can get it, is from the boss in this timeline. The other one I have is the Siphon of Anguish. That only drops from Shade of Oribus. Now that's actually really useful because Shade of Oribus you can fight in any timeline, so that one's easy enough to target farm for. Smoke Weaver and Lyraka's Claws are the only drops that I have that I actually intend to use throughout the rest of this build that can drop from anywhere. The rogue relic that I have here is something I just picked up and put on for giggles mostly. Yeah, and each timeline has something unique in its drops. So this one you get belts. Let's see, Age of Winter gets you rings and amulets for uniques. Last Ruin gets you relics. Let's see, what about Spirits of Fire? What does Spirits of Fire give you? Boots. Black Sun gets you helms and shields. Blood, Frost, and Death. I believe this one gets you... Yeah, that's chest pieces. And Ending the Storm, I believe, is gloves, right? Yeah, Ending the Storm is gloves. So yeah, you can target farm for specific things by going to specific monoliths that have a bonus to whatever it is you want to try and grab. But now I need to hop off of this character because I'm not going to do this character right now. I've played this character a whole bunch. It's at level 94. It's got its chest piece now. It's just a case of going through and finding marginally better pieces of gear. So I'm gonna switch over to a mage that I started. I actually started this mage yesterday, but decided not to play it then. Figured I'd go ahead and play it now and just have some fun. Okay, what are people saying? There was a message that I didn't get to finish reading. Okay. There's some people talking about Dawn Trail pre-orders and it being there with Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yeah, Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC definitely going to be... I may or may not do a run of Elden Ring to... Did I pick up that cycle? Yes, I did. Okay. I may or may not start up a new game in Shadow of the Erd Tree. And for Shadow of the Erd Tree, I already got a intelligence build that I was working with. Let me open this up real quick. This and this and this and then this. There we go. That's what I want. Yeah, it's this right here. Okay, yeah, so I use... I wonder what happened, because I used to be able to clear out a skill slot by just selecting this little blank space here, but they don't appear to be letting me do that now. Not sure what the deal is with that. Okay, just double checking some stuff. Okay. Two points in that. Alrighty, let's actually... Oop, not that. Points in that. And let's go. Oh, that's right. I should, crap, I forgot I messed with my loot filters. Yeah, I was messing around with those. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I require a loot filter. Is there a... Filter for this. There is a different filter for this. But I'm using this one. New filter. Paste that. Mr. Mage. There we go. This is probably mostly going to hide everything for in perpetuity until I hit different much higher levels. But that's fine. Yeah, level 8. Now we come over here. Yay, did the thing. Okay, now let me see how I'm supposed to do this. Is my intended way of going through here. Let's Scholar. I want active ward, warden, bunch of points in Mage Flurry. Because of course I do. And then for this, to get, is it this one? No. Which one is it? What is that skill? Raider Destruction. Ah, it's up here. Largest explosion deals more damage, multiplicative with other modifiers. Okay. And then here I want this, so I can get more mana. And that just increases the mana gained. Cool. Makes sense. Yeah, I get to beat things up with a mace. Well, I'm using a dagger at the moment, but... you know what? I'm gonna pick up a mace and just beat people up with the mace. Okay, I'm level 8. This area is level 6. I need to move on. Casually walk by all of these dudes. Come on, everybody get back there so I can just do that. Occasionally just turn around, throw some glaciers behind me. Yeah, teleport. That is a skill I definitely want. So let me put another point into this. And then put another point into this. And I gained. This can be teleport now. I would really like to just get rid of those, but whatever. And then I need to get... What level does this unlock? Level 12? Okay. Okay, now I can teleport. So now it's a little bit easier to move through areas. What's really funny is you actually have collision with this area right here next to this guy, because that's where the dragon lands. And it can't let you go and be inside the dragon's model. It's gonna take a while. Oh, it was apparently close enough for that. Okay. This is actually kind of interesting because now we get to see a little bit more of the fight than I usually get to see. Just because this takes so much longer. Oh god. Stop it. I don't know why I bothered throwing that spell out there. Okay, almost done. One more. And dead. Okay. Now, let me go back here.
Eterra's blessing. Prayers be with you.
That week, those 2 weeks are going to be very busy weeks for me, going through Shadow of the Erd Tree and then gearing up for Dawn Trail. Because Dawn Trail, all throughout Dawn Trail Early Access, I'm going to be streaming a lot more than I usually do, and on days I usually don't stream. I'm going to try to make sure I have everything IRL related, just taken care of prior to the early access period, so I don't have to mess with any of that. Double check, make sure that waypoint is tagged.
The shard seems to have taken me somewhere. Yet, my surroundings appear familiar.
No, can't go that way. I go this way. And let's go ahead and throw a glacier back there, kill off a bunch of stuff. I have no idea why this enemy is always invisible. Actually, no, it's not always invisible. It's just mostly invisible. It's the Void Despair enemy. And it's a recent thing that started happening, because my first playthrough, this didn't happen at all. But you can see the enemy is clearly there. I have collision with that area, so I can't just freely move through it. And it's not all of them, because this guy shows up just fine.
Terra watch over you. Gods.
One thing that was really amusing me about the whole about the Dawn Trail pre-order were the surprising number. Well, I guess not really that surprising. People are silly. Just all of the people that were complaining about not getting their pre-order codes right away. Like, I'm reading all of this, and number one, I'm laughing because I have the Steam version, which doesn't have these issues, because I don't get my pre-order code through the Square Enix store. I get it through Steam. So I just had it registered to my account right away. Oh, the lever, Kronk.
Farewell.
But they were all complaining about not getting those Steam key and those pre-order keys. And my immediate reaction is, okay, guys, first and foremost, it's day one of pre-orders. Everyone is trying to pre-order all at once. You're not gonna get stuff right away. Just relax. It's 3 months for the game to enter early access and actually release. You don't need the pre-order code right away. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to hit. That's not what I wanted to hit. Damn it. Oh, I'm just right here? Nice. Okay, there we go. I was wondering. It had the revives after 2 seconds thing, and I wasn't sure if I had already killed it or not. Apparently I hadn't. Will that reach up there? No, it will not. You go ahead and kill this thing. And then I'll put a point into this for getting to this later. And start putting points into this. I do need points in these, right? Probably should have double checked that before I put that point there. It's this one, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I do want points in that. I need the 2 points in that, and then 1 point here, 5 points here, 5 points here. Okay, good. And now 4 skills. Yes, minimum skill level increased, I know. This one I require... this one. Edis's Bane. More hit damage to rare and boss enemies. Neat. This gets another point there for more mana gained per hit.
What brings you here? Eterra's grace be with you.
And it's just shocking to me that people don't seem to realize that, like, when everybody, the general idea of when everybody tries to pre-order something all at once, shit breaks. It just does. Like, it's a self-inflicted DDoS is what's going on. I will say it is very satisfying to turn around and cast Glacier and then watch my XP bar with every single hit. The XP bar just goes up a little bit more because I keep killing stuff with it. Okay, so successful evacuation of everybody. Let's get out of here and go to the next area. Oh wait, there's a chest here. Not that I'm going to see anything that drops from it because loot filter. I'm probably not going to see anything from my loot filter through my loot filter until I hit like level 30. Oh, right, I'm supposed to go the other way to help this guy.
Only a little longer. You there, help me.
What are you talking about? I am helping you. Look at this. I'm throwing glaciers everywhere.
Keep them off me. Only a little longer. You there, help me.
we go.
Impressive. Go on. I'll be right behind you.
I will go ahead and get some new stuff. Entering the council chambers. Yeah. Where I get to learn, oh, the world is dead. We killed it.
I see.
What? Go on then. Bah.
You. Now, we plead. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will.
Yeah, sure, why not? Extra vitality is cool. What's this one? Gain ward on hit and fire resist? Eh. And where is the merchant? I need to sell all this junk.
Yes?
I don't suppose I kept anything that I can use. Did I? Nope. Of course I didn't. Because why would I? Let me see here. This, so I can take a look. Okay, I'm one level away from actually having Frostclaw, which is the key focus of the build that I'm going, because the build I'm doing is just Frostclaw, Runemancer, or is it Rune Master, not Rune Mancer, Rune Master. And then the whole idea is apparently I use Frostclaw to proc Ice Barrage and Elemental Nova. I use Flame Ward for defense, Frost Wall for just things in general for dealing with tankier enemies, and Teleport for movement. This is apparently how the build is supposed to go. So, be right back. Gotta use the restroom, and we'll continue. Alrighty. Let's get my ears in and continue. Well, hello there, Missy. How are you? I'm sleepy cat. Give you some scooches. All right, let's get going. They gotta give you an option to turn those tutorial messages off. Like, granted, it's not really such a hardship to just, you know, close it, but it's mildly annoying to just see it popping up, see those popping up constantly. Increased attack speed. And then this one, then going back to... Wait, no, then this one, then this one. Even more mana gain through Mana Strike. Interesting, interesting. But I have... No, I don't. I don't have that yet. I did. I didn't gain a level, I just gained a skill point. It is not time for Frostclaw shenanigans yet. Soon. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do at all. What? That dropped kind of weird. Does it always? Okay, no, it still says relic. Okay. Yeah, that's that was a little awkward. The initial display for that was a little bugged. Kinda want to throw Frostclaw into this and throw Mana Strike here. There we go. Yeah, that'll work. Oh, there's a couple of void spares there. Okay, looks like I got them all. God, that's annoying. Having to deal with that nonsense. More damage to bosses. Which is pretty handy given that we're about to go up against the boss. Yay! Fun times. No, that's not the direction I wanted to point that. There we go. And let's grab some of this stuff so I can have some slightly better things to work with. Ooh, one-handed mace. Health regen. Yeah, it's a two-handed sword. I don't want a two-handed sword. Okay. So remember when I said I was going to get a mace? Yeah, I got a mace. Even though this is definitely better because it has increased cast time. I'm going to use that. And then I'm going to equip that. There, easy. Oh, right, I have to TP.
Panions, I please stop him.
And then you find out Panion's going to fight the Void. Oh, right, I forgot I get Avarice. Which is actually a pretty decent pair of gloves for a mage at this point in the game.
Gods be with you. Stay safe. I cannot do that.
Did I already spend? Oh, I have an extra unspent point. I'm going to go ahead and get more attack speed because ward retention is nice, but I don't really have any way of getting ward at the moment. That's not going to be until level... What level is that going to be at? Oh, no, I do have a way of getting ward. I have flame ward. Forgot about that. I should probably put that on my bar. Flame ward is actually useful. I don't know that it's going to stay there, but I want to at least have these three on these buttons and then this button here. Although realistically what I should do for the moment is this, because that's my main attack at the moment and this is my main spell, and this is just what I will eventually spec into, but I am not currently spec'd into. Let's see here. Okay, let's continue. And then, what's this? It's a time rift. Oh, right, I have to do this fight first. There we go, level 13. Wow, an adorned idol at this level? And into the past. Change this over. There. Smash things with my mage hammer. Yeah. It's fun. Beetle bro. Into the armory where we will have another side quest if I remember right. I can't remember if I get a passive point for this, but I'm going after all the passive points anyway, so hardly matters. Owie. Stop breathing fire on me. It's rude. What did I say about breathing fire on me? It's rude. Stop it. Then again, I suppose me summoning glaciers in its face isn't particularly kind, so fair enough. There we go. And then this larger area. Mana Blade.
Eterra's grace be with you.
And then he gives us the quest to find his buddy. Oh, this is entirely the wrong way. Holy shit. Whoops. Here, talk to this dude. Give me shards. And now here we are in the lower district, where we get to fight a dude, get the last piece of the Epoch, and start time traveling.
Stay back.
Oh crap. Well, at least that doesn't kill me. That is good to know. Let's not stand in the giant void explosion this time. That was a wasted cast of that. Going in completely the wrong direction. There we go. Got it.
It pains me to see an elder twisted like this.
Entering the end of time. Ooh, fancy. Not actually fancy.
You seem a little disordered. This is don't he might be stay safe.
I cannot do that.
Oh, right. I can't use my skills in town because online. And we come over here.
Then close your
And we're choosing Rune Master.
potential you. I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our
And I still need
is to
two more, at least one more point in Mage before I can start putting points in other trees. I wonder, can I start speccing into Frostclaw right now? Probably not, right? Hmm. So when do I get celestial? Is it celestial conflicts? Right there. Okay. All right, let's go back.
I cannot do that.
Why entice you? Thank you. There is an old passage to the service. I will
Gods be with you.
dispel the wound that keeps
Stay
it
safe.
May Terra smile upon you. Farewell. Greetings. Do not dwell on regrets.
I cannot do that.
All right. And it's not the direction I wanted to aim that in. Leave me alone. I am just a simple wizard. What did I want on that? Oh shit, I closed it. Whoops. Was not supposed to close that. There we go. Oh, I just bounced back and forth between these two so that it just keeps doing more and more damage until I'm able to respec into the actual stuff.
The void transcends reality, and by embracing it, so could they. After all, this world was gone. If they devoted themselves to despair, would it welcome them?
Oh shit. I accidentally clicked on the exit. Or did I? No, I didn't. Hmm. You know, I'm thinking maybe I go ahead and just start respecking stuff now. You specialize that, go into Frost Claw. Get points into Frost Claw. This. I despecialize and put points into Flame, because that's what I have unlocked right now. And then I put in this. Because why not? Let's see. Worthless Invocation grants you a burst of ward. 80 plus 1 per intelligence. Cast elemental skills. Okay, so... It's pretty neat. Wait, that counts as lightning? Oh yeah, it is lightning damage. How about that? Cool. Okay, so now I've got focus. And almost all the points I need in Mage, because apparently I max out Warden. For the ward retention. And then I assume I go right into... Oh, I assume I go right into... Oh no, I actually get points in Sorcerer first. And then start going into Rune Master. Which I suppose makes sense, because I need Sorcerer in order to have Ice Barrage. And then Rune Master in order to get Frost Wall. So, yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. Oh shit, that was the wrong invocation. There we go. Now, if I remember right... Web. If I do this, this, and this... Stormlance. Okay, so it's not just the number and type of runes. it's also the order that you do them in. So basically, runic invocation is, for anyone who's played Dota, runic invocation is old invoker. His new invoker works differently. Or I guess I should say, current invoker. It's not really new, because it was a change that they made when they, brought him into Dota 2. For those that don't know, Invoker is a Dota 2 character where you essentially have 3 basic spells. Quas, Wex, and Exhort. And each one gives you a orbiting little rune or ball of light or whatever you want to call it. And then Invoker's ultimate is Invoke, which takes those runes and turns them into a spell. The spell you got was determined by the number of runes you used, what order you used them in, and or which ones you used, and what order you used them in. That was the original way Invoker worked. The current Invoker, it doesn't matter what order the runes are done in, just the number. I need to stop fighting these things. Maybe level up a little. Because I'm only 2 levels behind. Not too big of a deal. Now, I don't know if spells that are automatically cast also trigger the invocation. Be very interested to find that out. Once I get more... So yeah, this one's Rune Shard. This one's Ice Glyph. And then this one's Blizzard. And then the base invocation is just Ward. I don't know how much of these I'm going to be using, so I'm not bothering to learn all of the different combinations. I'm just kind of messing around with some of them. Because apparently the basic rotation of this build is just is literally just spam Frostclaw. Which is why I'm wondering if if spells that are auto cast through other abilities actually triggers a invocation. Let me see. Yes, I wanted 3 points in that right away for the lowered mana cost and increased chance to return mana. And then on this, I want to get Desperate Defense for extra ward gained. Oh. Okay, so it looks like the mana cost is just negligible now that I've got those 3 points. So with that in mind, let's go ahead and swap these around. Since I probably won't be using that too much. I want an extra point in this, and then I gotta go into Sorcerer. So I can start getting towards, I'm moving towards Ice Barrage, and then Rune Master. Rune Master. And apparently the, let's see, Sorcerer, I get Arcane Momentum, 5 points, and then 5 points each in Essence of Celerity and Calculated Destruction. So just 5 points in that, and that. And then I can switch over to Rune Master. Do I actually get any points in the other one? I thought I saw some points in the other one. No, I do not get any points in that one. Oh, I eventually get more points in Sorcerer? Oh, I was not paying attention. I'm paying so much attention to this build guide that I'm not looking at what I'm doing in here. Okay, let's actually get to Welrin and to that camp, and then I look over this stuff. Now, apparently I get a few more points in Sorcerer. I want to go up into... Oh no, I don't want to go up, I want to go over. Rending Cascade and then Frozen Rain. And then Frozen Rain, which is lower mana cost, deals more damage to frozen enemies, but the projectiles are slower. Interesting. Flame Ward, I want Fuel the Flames. More ward, longer cooldown. Okay. I have to remember that this thing doesn't target, doesn't actually target enemies. It targets a spot on the ground. Okay, cultist camp. Okay. Arcane momentum.
Greetings. Farewell. Who are you? Go on.
Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom. And then we will continue through the void-infested streets of Wilrin. No, Missy. No. It's not time for that yet. Even though I knew as soon as I stood up, with it being what time it is, you were immediately going to start meowing and looking for food. Back in. Let's continue on. I wonder if there's a mage build that focuses entirely on doing nothing but specific invocations or just doing invocations in general. That'd be a really cool build. I'd like to see that. I'm sure it exists because I'm fairly certain there isn't a single person that could look at how invocations work in this and not want to do that. Oh, damn. I forgot. I am squishy, and these guys in particular, the festering cultists, do a lot of damage real quick. Damn it. I just need to stop playing like an idiot. That's all it is. Honestly, I really should not have tried to switch from the leveling version of this to the what is supposed to be the end game version of this when I did, but I really wanted to just get away from using Glacier because I did not like Glacier. You know, I've been meaning to find out, do some of those mobs just continuously respawn? Let's see, can I get some useful prefixes in here because I got a ton of. I got a ton of these things I'd like to use. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I got poisoned at some point. Cool. I was not paying attention to that. Yeah, this is going to be a rough leveling process. Pew. Shield of Sparks. This one has increased freeze, so let's work with that. Okay. Slowly but surely getting just a little bit stronger every time. Better level on that so I can go into this eventually, I assume. And then on this, do I want another? No, I wanted to go into rain. Yeah, I see how the projectiles are significantly slower now. Hello, Missy. Typical Missy. Just shows up, walks across the desk, leaves. Alright, Missy cat, come here. Come here, Missy. Come here. Oh, big kitty. Here's Missy cat. She wants her food. Yes, she does. But she's not getting it. And she is unhappy. But it's okay, because eventually she will get her food, and then all will be well. Isn't that right, Missy cat? Okay, you can go now. There you go, Missy. The last thing I gotta kill is up here. we go. Oh yeah. We get points in this. It's a flaming one. I don't want a flaming one. I want a frozen one. We're going full ice build. My offline mage is full lightning. This one's gonna be full ice. You know, missed opportunity to call this character Vanilla Ice, but that's probably for the best. I forgot I need to go and get the waypoint for this area. Or the side quest I gotta do later. Because there's a side quest where I gotta come back here and investigate I gotta investigate the college during the Imperial era, but in order to get into the Imperial era, I have to come back here and get a badge. And the badge grants me access to the college so I can finish that side quest. There's the waypoint. Okay, got it. Whoops. Yeah, I wonder if enemies like this just respawn infinitely. Because I cleared all the enemies on my way through this little stretch. But suddenly there are the mutated cultists and the cockroaches everywhere. Oh shit. And they do a buttload of damage real quick. Okay, into the well-run Undercity. Poison is scary. Now we talk to this guy, last member of the Immortal Empire. And he's all, please kill me. Immortality sucks. It took me living for literal thousands of years to realize that it sucks. Okay, one more level and I get my third specialization, which I think will be in Elemental Nova, because I am approaching the point where I'm gonna start getting... Oh, god damn it. I had to walk into a poison puddle and the festering cultist spawned behind me. Before I keep going. Let's see, after getting that, now I'm getting... And now I go around to this, which gives me Elemental Nova. This will be Dual Aegis, right? Yeah, Dual Aegis. So I got 2 charges of that now. Okay. Now that all that's done, let's talk to this dude. He's like, yes, finally I can die. Kaboom! Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. Let's see. 2 points into that, then Frost Beyond Time, then 3 points into Celestial Conflicts. Okay, yeah. Exactly what I thought it was going to be.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
I keep wanting to hit my teleport. I should probably go ahead and sell a bunch of this stuff. That can go ahead and go in there. Those can all go in there. I want to hang on to these for giggles.
I cannot do that.
And now into the docks. What you doing over there, Missy? I see you doing something. No, you gonna come up again? You thinking about it? Now you're not thinking about him? Now you don't want to because I said something? Okay. Things are starting to go a little bit smoother now. It's still on the slow side, but it's getting there. It's getting there.
Farewell.
And now for the ritual site, where they form an abomination. There you go, Missy. Wanna hop up? There you go. You got some space there.
Yes?
There we go. That was easy enough. This has increased cold damage on it. I'm taking it. Okay. And then let's grab this. And then let's open this up. And I get, to no one's surprise, Ice Nova. And then 2 points in that. And then point in this one. And then I don't want to take that extra point because it's 4 plus 1. I won't be benefiting from any of that until I get 1, 2, 3 more ranks in my Frostclaw. And let's go into the abandoned tunnel here. Oh, there's a set piece back there. Let's go see what it was. It's a set helmet. It looked like a bear mask, so I'm going to assume that it's supposed to be for like a primalist or something. Let's see. It is a bear mask. Last Bear's Lament. 100% chance to taunt nearby enemies for 2 seconds when you stun an enemy. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't want to taunt. I don't want to taunt. No, I'm a squishy wizard. I don't want to taunt. They're already after me anyway. What else am I gonna taunt them away from? Okay, Lost Refuge. What this with? Let me see. Dilation. And then I assume I go up into, yeah, I do end up going up into Lost Ward. In fact, that's the very next thing I'm going for. Just max out Dilation and Aura, and then Frost Ward. Two points in that, and then a point in Glyphs. So I can get to Shatter Nova. And then back around to the remaining 2 points in this. There we go. And now I come this way. I can go down here. So I can go through another little time warp. And I'll complete another side quest later on after I finish putting together the Epoch. So I should totally be doing bonus damage to these guys, right? Because, you know, they're dinosaurs and I'm doing cold damage. Is that how that works? They're cold-blooded. Yeah, just sit in one spot, dragon, please. Oh, I teleported too early. Yeah, nothing terribly useful there. Use time and location. And now I can continue on with story. Experience gained on kill. Nice. Another skill point for Elemental Nova. Always fun. No, whoops, didn't have my runes set up. Let me see. Let's go back to the council chambers. You are being particularly active
May I
today.
smile upon you?
It's because she knows the camera's on.
Do not
She knows the camera's on, so she's walking across my desk trying to get everybody's attention.
Follow your feet.
I can use this one now. Elemental Nova when hit. Could be useful. Oh, ow. Damn. I didn't even see the claw swipe coming in. Stupid Void Wing nest. Stop spawning Void Wings. Okay, almost at the point where I can start casting Elemental Nova automatically, which is the point when, at least I assume, is the point when this build actually starts to take off. So just need one more skill level in it. And should be good to go. Oh, shit. The belly flop. No. The belly flop. Okay, now for this boss fight. Well, he went down pretty quick.
So many years spent researching and theorizing what may lie within these walls, and all I find is ruin.
Stop clicking on the waypoint. Okay, and this is what I want. Yeah, Shatter Nova. Shatter Nova. No, I didn't. Drops gold. Yeah, gold. Okay, now we got the Abyssal Friend. Yes, I know it's supposed to be Fiend, but Abyssal Friend sounds better. He's not trying to kill us, he's trying to welcome us. See, look, he just tried to give me a hug. Oh my god, stop with the Voidwing spam. Okay, Lotus Halls. Yeah, 25. Oh wait, there's a unique back there. I'll have to look and see what that unique gives, because I can't remember off the top of my head. I've gotten it before, but I cannot, for the life of me, remember what it was, what it actually did. I think it interacts with cold damage, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay, now I have a moment to myself. Oh no, it's lightning. It works with lightning. It's extra armor, mana, strength, lightning resist. And it gives you even more lightning resist if you have if you're overcapped on. Oh no, if you're uncapped, it's more mana regen the more lightning resistance you have. Sure. We can wear that for a while. Why not? Let's see. Crit chance. Okay, now I just need the 5 points in calculated destruction for that 5-point bonus. I do eventually come back and get the 6-point bonus here, but mostly I'm just looking for Ice Barrage. Because I believe that will be my level 35 spec. Because apparently how this is going to work is Frostclaw is going to proc Elemental Nova and Ice Barrage, and then Ice Barrage is going to proc my Flame Ward. Right? That's how that works? Oh no, it doesn't proc Flame Ward. Flame Ward is still its own thing. But when I cast Ice Barrage, I summon an Ice Shield that blocks projectiles. It doesn't actually, like... No, Missy. Not yet. Soon, though. I need to TP around a little bit so I can get back to the bridge without having to walk through everything again. Little shortcut. Voila. Normally what I do is I TP back to the council chambers so I can turn in the 2 side quests that you have completed by this point, and then TP back. But I TP back early to turn those in. Into the Bastille. I'm wondering if they're going to do a continuation of the story for this at some point. Very curious about that because I'm very interested in finding out, like, the origins of Eterra and the Epoch. Because as you're going through this, it's very clearly the Epoch that's talking to you. So the Epoch is sentient. Okay, now that's good. That's good. So now I have a chance to cast Elemental Nova. Let's see. Yeah, you have a chance to cast Elemental Nova when Frostclaw's projectiles reach the target. It's 14% chance now. Yes, it's not much chance now, but it will increase over time. Ow. And then I have that I can cast. Ward per second. Cool. I'll take ward per second. If it's, I wonder if there are going to be ways to increase the chances of it casting Elemental Nova aside from that one skill, because assuming it scales, if it's like the same percent chance increase with each skill level, then it would cap out at 42%, I believe, because it's 14% now. So it'd be 42%, so less than half the time it would be casting Elemental Nova. I'm wondering if there's going to be more to that. I could, stop getting stuck on things and walking back into that one mob's beam. That would be nice. Oh, shit. That does a little bit more than I thought it was going to. There we go. And there's the last piece of the Epoch.
They seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her the Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
Alrighty. I wonder, does this show the scaling if I hit this? Oh no, it just clarifies that the chance is once per cast, not once per projectile. Okay.
Yes. Stay safe.
I cannot do that.
And now now here we are in the Imperial era, where everything is zombies and undead and just nasty, nasty things.
What do you want?
Yep, and there's the quest to go into the college.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
So what's interesting is, or at least interesting to me, the build guide that I was looking at for this setup made mention that your basic rotation was just, you know, using Frostclaw and then using things like Frost Wall and Flame Shield as necessary for defensive or particularly tanky enemies, things like that. It made no mention of using Runic Invocation. Which strikes me as a little odd, since it seems like this build's just entire idea is use one AoE spell to trigger a bunch of other AoE spells. And it would seem that since everything is going to be frost spell, and it's the invocation is always going to be what's it called? Blizzard? Yeah, Rivik's Blizzard. Like, why not put that info in the skill rotation? Like, you spam Ice Claw and you drop Blizzards and just all the AoE. All the AoE forever. Got the waypoint. Your increased damage means and regenerating health means nothing. Alrighty, now into Imperial Wilren. Also interesting that the game resets your invocations every time you change areas. Wonder if that's intentional or some kind of bug. I assume it's intentional. Okay, great college. We come in here, we find out we need a pass in order to get in. And this is where that waypoint from forever ago actually kicks in. We go to the ruins of Welrin and just walk right into the college. Because it's right up here. I was rather hoping to just walk back. Oh my god, I picked up that potion without realizing it said it. The potion was a beer again. It's only the second time I've seen it. I've seen potions say that. now that I have the thing, I can come back to Imperial Rin and then go right into the college. Because now I have the pass from the future. Give me more XP. Okay, now we go back to the Outcast camp. Turn in this side quest, which I think gives us a passive point. I can't remember if this one does or not.
I cannot do that.
Alright, in town. Can't teleport. Let's go ahead and turn this in. It does give us a passive point. So we are 1 point away from being able to start going into Rune Master. Okay, but before that, I am going to use the restroom, and then I'm also going to feed Missy. Yes, Missy, I'm gonna feed you. Yes, it's time for food, or at least close enough that it's okay to feed you. See, it's music, good girl. Alrighty. That taken care of. Won't have Missy bugging me constantly. Now let's head back to Imperial Welryn and actually continue the story. Not that we really care about the story, we're only doing this because we need the passive points. Well, need is a strong word. I could always just start doing monoliths now and just get the passive points later. Aha! Just had to group you all up into one spot. Okay, now we've got Ice Barrage. Actually, no, let's put Ice Barrage there. Not there. Because Ice Barrage is not something that I should be really using. Then again, I guess there's nothing saying I can't use it. Okay, and yeah, it looks like it is 14% for each level, for each point. And then let's do this, and then we get Frost Ward. And then all of my spells are ice. So I don't have to consciously remember, okay, I just hit Flame Ward. I need to cast a bunch of ice spells to make sure that it doesn't screw up my invocation.
Yes? Gods be with you.
I don't think there's a way up from to there from here, is there? Oh no, there is. Echolog, Ultron. I gotta ask, where is the thing that makes it cast Ice Barrage? Because that's sparked. Let's see. When you're hit by an enemy, you have a chance to retaliate with Frost Claw. You have a chance to freeze. Release an Ice Spiral. There it is. Power Word Hail. You have a chance to cast Ice Barrage in the target direction when you cast Frost Claw. This consumes mana equal to Ice Barrage's mana cost. Cannot trigger if you are out of mana. Okay. And it's a much lower chance than this is. So I assume I'm meant to occasionally cast Ice Barrage manually because of it. Oh. Soul Warden's Road. One of the more ridiculous parts of the storyline. Oh, look! A hidden base for the rebels. Let's go there. Oh no! I left the door open behind me. There are enemies attacking us now. Wait, are these being summoned by something? No. Oh, now something is gonna come here to summon them. You done eating, Missy? Not that way. Whoops. Gotta go this way. And then there's another portal to the corrupted lake. There we go. Level 29. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Well, hello there, Missy. You gonna curl up in your chair now? Yeah. You had your food and now you want your nap. Someone's calling from Florida. Well, unfortunately for them, I don't know anyone in Florida that I actually want to talk to at this very moment, so they're just going to have to be disappointed. And I need to kill these things so I can peruse some passives. Let's see here. Okay. So for this, I'm gonna start going into Rune Master. I'm gonna get Sphere of Protection. And we're eventually gonna get Quintessence of Triumph down here. And we'll be getting point in here just to get Arcane Focus and Transcendence. Getting a lot of fun stuff. Keeper Helm of Frost. which unfortunately does not increase my cold damage, it just increases my cold resistance, which, while useful, is not something that I really need right at this very moment. Oh, ow. I did not expect that to hurt as much as it did. Okay, now that passive is complete. And I'm out. Wait a minute, this confused me. Why do you only get 1 point in this? Avalanche chance on cold skill use. Directly use cold skill, you have a chance to gain rune word avalanche. Buff that grants additional spell cold damage and grants additional endurance threshold per stack of ignite on the attacker. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. Edict of the Scion. You gain ward per active rune from runic invocation. Okay, cool. Oh, and skills in general just have increased area. When you directly use an area skill, you gain ward per active rune. Okay, so that's why you don't always want to use runic invocation, because you're gaining defense bonuses, or you're gaining ward from this. Okay. I guess that makes some sense. Let's go ahead and get some increased cast speed. Now we're just going to ignore the rift in space-time that's just kind of sitting there. Oh, okay. For a second there, I was like, wait a minute. I'm supposed to be casting this automatically for free, right? But no, it's not for free. So that makes more sense now.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
Here we go.
Welcome, traveler. May Eterra smile upon you.
Much longer until I get another... Okay, not that long. Ooh, hello. Lightning Aegis when hit? Meh, honestly. That would be more useful on my Lightning Blast setup. Was it 30 or 35? It was 35. Okay. I'm kind of looking forward to my next skill specialization. As I'll be going for Ice Barrage. And then... Although speaking of Ice Barrage, I should probably use it a bit more often. Stupid swamp fiends. Hmm. I need to sell these things. Oh, wait. Do I have... No. I need one more space for that. So pretty soon I'll be able to use that idol for giggles, mostly. Because I don't think it's a particularly good one. It's not worth the amount of space that it takes up. No. Okay. Okay, now it's at 42%, so now it should be proccing a lot more often. And now this gives his Frost Ward. So now I no longer have to think about Frost Ward messing with my invocations. Or Flame Ward, rather. Okay, this is starting to feel significantly better now that I got the 42% chance for Elemental Nova. Now I feel like the only thing I want more of is attack speed. more attacks, more chances to proc, more damage, yada yada yada. You know how that goes. Ooh, unique shield. Oh shit, I did not move out of that in time. Okay, let's continue. Nope. Okay, that guy's done. Now on to the ship. think after I'm done with this particular part of the main story, I'll hop over to my rogue and start doing that. Finish the rest of this off stream. Get it up to Monoliths. It needs a fair bit of work still, but I like it. I can't say for sure whether I like it more or less than my Lightning Blast build. Feel like that's something that's gonna be determined more with time. But I don't dislike this setup. There we go, that guy was a little annoying. Oh, lowered mana cost. At some point, I also need to finish my Primalist. My Primalist has been severely neglected. Okay, now we're up on the Dreadnought's deck. Nah, I don't think I will. Not yet, at least. There we go.
Hurry and break. You'll have to. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're.
Okay.
These robes are not meant for swimming.
You washed up safe. Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without.
Okay, now let's put a point in here. And make sure, yeah, got all the points spent there. And now let's go ahead and leave game, swap over to my rogue, and spend the rest of the stream grinding echoes, monoliths, all that good, happy, fun stuff. Yeah, I gotta get Smokey leveled up so that I have all three of them set up for it. And then, of course, on my offline, I've got these three characters, which I'm probably just going to go ahead and get rid of. Maybe remake an acolyte for my online. I don't know. We'll see. But let's go ahead and hop on and start doing fun stuff. Let's see. That one's got a grand blessing. This one has a grand blessing, but it's not the one I want, if I remember right. Let me see. Blessings that I can get from here. Right, I can get large idol drop rate from this one instead of unique. So yeah, let's go there and do that. Oh, and I did actually swap up my weapons on this build. I'm using a katana as well as the dagger. I'm not using two of these. Using two of these was fun, but having a regular weapon in my other hand is a little bit better. Okay, so I need to kill this Echo's boss a bunch so I can get the blessing that I actually want from here. Ooh, buffed move speed, nice. And I did not change my loot filter, so I have no idea what loot filter is on right now. So I'm just gonna... Oh no, it's the right one. Okay, good. Wait, no it isn't. That's not the right one. Ooh, Temporal Sanctum Key. Oh no, no, this is the right one. Yeah, this is the right one. Yeah, I had two of these. This was one that I was doing something dumb with. Let me delete this one, actually. And this one. Call the name 80 Rogue. It's blind on hit. And that's not.
Yes.
Oh, damn it. Oh well. Not a big deal. Crit chance. Cool. XP on kill. Cool. Beetle Squad. Yeah, that's the kind of shrine I want. That was a little weird. Character got stuck there for a second. I immediately went with this katana as soon as I found it, because it's got the Exalted Mana Forged affix on it. So yeah, I can just kind of do Sync Strike as much as I want. It's kind of great. I think it takes like 4 or 5 Sync Strike combos for me to actually run out of mana, which is really nice damage buff. The more often I can do that combo, the better. Freeze rate multiplier. Don't think that's particularly useful, but might as well hang on to it. Nothing wrong with it. Like, the Exalted effects that I really want to get for that, because I do have a... Like, I do have legendary potential on my gloves. What I actually want, I believe, is throwing damage. Oh, cool. Stun. XP on kill. Stun. And that's all. Okay. Oh, cool, I fulfilled a prophecy.
Not happening. Easy. Not happening.
Aw, neither of these are good. Well, neither of them are good in the sense that they're not the ones that I want. They might be good in the context of, you know, just what they are. Let's see. Well, 2 legendary potential out of it, so yeah, that one's pretty good. Cinder Strike per level of Falconry. Hmm. While unarmed. Hmm. Not sure how well that works, and this one's got 1 legendary potential, so they're not bad. Freeze rate and cold res? No, that's not what I want. This one is armor shred duration and increased area with acid flask. Nah, that one's not worth it. Ward when hit, fire res, crit, and elemental res. 18-7. 18-7, okay. Health. Chance and fire damage. This will give me less crit chance, but I'm not using the fire damage from this, so extra elemental res is nice. I'm almost capped on all of my res except for lightning and void. Overcapped on a couple of them. Fire in particular, I'm really overcapped on.
Yes.
I can use some of those fixes.
Take care.
Speaking of fixes, let's go ahead and get some shards.
That was close.
That's not what I wanted to have happen. There we go, that's better. Let's see, that one will lead over to more XP. Always handy. Love getting more XP. Or at least I do until I do for another 6 levels, 5.5.
Easy. Too easy.
Hey there, Mia Davis. What's up? How's it going? I've been ambushed. Oh no. Whatever shall I do other than murder everything? That's attunement. It's not as useful. Oh, we got that. The health is, however, very useful. I'm doing alright. Just relaxing and grinding. Fun times. Let's kill the Rune Prison. Hey, you're not supposed to dodge out of that. You're supposed to just die. Beetle Bro! Best shrine. Crit chance. Boss is this way. Beetle Bro 2! Boot of evasion would be useful. I don't know. For my stream schedule, I actually have to stop being lazy and actually put that below my stream. Damage reflected to attackers. Visible pen puncher. Some of those fixes are useful. I'll tear it apart, yes. Now I gotta get around to actually putting my stream schedule below my stream, but my stream schedule is typically Monday through Thursday, starting at 11 a.m. Central, and usually going for about 4.5, 5 hours, depending. Sometimes even longer. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was a little close. Come back here. There we go. Head down here for the Rift boss. Sorry, Echo boss. They're not rifts. This is not Diablo. Need to stop thinking of it like a Diablo all the time. Oh, I get to fight Skarner. Goodbye, Skarner. Is that a... No, it's not a prophecy, just I had 2 drops there. Sitting there, I thought, more gloves. Increased stun damage could be useful. Melee physical damage is definitely useful. I want to put that on here. If I can. And this is, let's see, stationary fire tornado. Frostbite on hit. And then these were the gloves that I was using before I swapped over to these. And unfortunately, this is on a two-handed sword, so I don't think I can transfer that over, but I can take the shards at least. All these are useful shards. Can sell these things.
Take care.
What do I do for a living? Things and stuff. Things and stuff.
That was close.
This guy. There we go. Some more runes. I didn't collect anything there, did I? Nope, I didn't. Let's go here and see if I can't get lucky with an extra dagger drop. Oh, it was an ambush. Okay. Oh god, frames! Frames, please! Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, this game with its stupid instability nonsense. I'm gonna have to restart. I'm gonna have to restart because that was ridiculous. I got Soulfire and Bone Harvester, neither of which are useful to me. Wait, why did that bring up the forge? I don't want... I must have clicked on this. Melee cold damage could be useful, but not useful enough. Health and lightning res? No. Got, let's see, +1 to flurry, dodge rating. No, we're not gonna bother with that.
Take care.
You like artwork stuff? No thank you. Gonna go ahead and head you off there and say no thank you, I am not interested. Okay, the else is somewhere down here. Here they are. Ah! Dude almost killed me by swinging a rock. Hollow Finger. Chance to chill on hit, melee necrotic, Coldras, and maximum skeleton. Not at all remotely useful to me. Because I'm not summoning skeletons. I don't have an Acolyte. Not online, at least. The one Acolyte that I do have doesn't summon skeletons either. So many crabs. Of life. Ooh. Take that apart for extra health. It's useful. Let's see if I can get a... Ah, it's Desert Arena. XP on kill. Cool. What other shrines can I get? Is that really the only shrine? No, it's not the only shrine. Beetle Squad! I am okay with this being an arena. I got the Beetle Squad. Do artwork for gamer and streamer? No, you don't.
Easy. Too easy.
Why do I not make logos for my channel? Because I don't need them. Normally, I would entertain myself by just continuing to string you along and just pretend that I'm interested and practice some chat or interaction and just waste the time of another Twitch scammer. But right now, I think I'll just skip to banning. Much nicer. I really hope that's not coming through on my mic. Like, I'm not feeling particularly hungry right now, But my stomach is growling up a storm right now. I don't think it's coming through on the mic. If it is, I am very sorry. Because my goodness, that is loud. Increased damage over time? Meh.
Yes.
And none of the others are actually all that interesting.
They won't forget that one.
Wow, did this one really just give me 0 shrines? Wow. No shrines. Although I will say, this is reminding me, my stomach growling is reminding me that I do need to head out to... head out to do some shopping today. I've been holding off on it because it's been snowing a lot. But, I need to get that done.
They won't forget that one.
Should be... yeah, that should be the last dude. No idols that I'm interested in. Almost got enough stability. I think this one and the glyph one should be more than enough.
They won't forget.
Okay, ooh, +3 to sync strike, increased melee damage, increased damage per active shadow with Shadow Crystal Cascade, elemental resist, and health regen per second. What have I got right now? Just increased health and, ooh, 9% increased mana, though. Less mana, less resists. Although that's poison and fire, so I think, yeah, poison and fire are overcapped out the wazoo. So that's not an issue. So the increased melee damage and the plus to sync strike would be very nice, actually. Okay, yeah, let's try it. A 214. Can't you add another item on the on this one? I don't think so. I think it's full. Yeah, I'd have to seal one of the affixes on there. Yeah, I'd have to seal one of the affixes, which is not something I'm doing at the moment. Because right now I'm still really low corruption. So I'm just kind of grabbing random stuff and using it. Okay, yeah, one more. And then I can try to re-roll the blessing on here. Right now, I've got a solid set of base items that I'm working with, and I'm kind of just collecting pieces that happen to drop. My main focus at the moment is going through and upgrading all of my blessings.
That was close.
Once I'm done doing that, then I'll start focusing a lot more on crafting better items and such. Okay, spawn that guy. Kill this thing. Come over here, kill this thing. Come over here, kill this thing. Here, kill this thing. Wait for this guy to come back in the middle, and then start attacking. Let's get some mana back. I did not put those extra skill points into Sync Strike, I just realized. I equipped the helm that had the extra Sync Strike skill points and didn't use the skill points. Oh well. Let's wait for those things to go away, because those can still kill me, because that makes sense. Okay. Unique drop rate. Yes, that is exactly the one I want, and it's almost capped. Oh, no, it's not. I thought it capped at 75. But still, that's a really nice roll on that, actually. Hell yeah. Give me that increased idle drop rate, please. Okay, and now I need... See, that's got the thing I need. This one has the blessing I want, just not the grand version of it. I'm pretty sure the rest of these. This one also has the blessing I want, just not the grand version. What were some of the other ones that I wanted? Let's see. Yeah, the dagger drop rate was what I want. This one, though. This one I want a different one. Okay. And this one, I really, really hope I get both the blessing I want and a really high roll on it, because I do not want to keep fighting Lagan. Lagan is a pain in the ass. Let me see. That. Going for some XP tomes. That might be useful later.
Yes.
Change the shred armor is useful. Health is useful.
Take care.
I will hang on to that chest piece and key. I'll hang on to this too, just in case I want to play around with the differences here. And then this one I'm just going to rip apart. And of course, all I got was the parry chance. Sync Strike. Let's give you extra points here and here. Still not quite at rank 7 for that. What the prophecies have I got left? Oh, I need to go into the arena for that one. That's tier 3 dungeon. That's the other timeline. Oh, that's the other timeline, and at 220 corruption. That's going to be a while. Let's see how poison resists. I mean, the health is useful. Product damage, chance to shock. This is not useful at all. Not sure why it dropped for me. I thought my loot filter... Well, I think I'm still showing all exalts, and that's why. Beetle bro! Oh, I just barely escaped that. What's this ring got? Throwing attack speed is not what I need.
Too easy.
Nope, other way. Beetle bro. Yeah, frames are still dropping. You know, I distinctly remember mentioning that I needed to restart my game to solve this issue, and then I never did. I am a smart man. Health and damage of attacks used by shadows? No. Those are not the fixes I would want on that particular idol. That idol I would more want armor shred, physical pen with shadow daggers, that sort of thing. Nope, it's up here. Oh my god. I dove right into that AoE. Quiver of Sparks. That might be useful. That might be useful. And Cinder Song. Neat. Kill with Hungering Souls. That's an Acolyte Helm. Be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Let's continue. Let's see. Regen, I can always use those. Of course, it only gives me the fire damage. Resistance is useful. Of course, it doesn't give me the elemental resistance. Let's shatter out the rest of those and sell that. Where do I want to go? Let's go here.
That was close.
That was a quick one. Even by my standards. With this build, at least. And we've got another arena. Do I have any useful shrines? Or did the game stiff me on shrines again? The game stiffed me on shrines again. Wow. Gee, thanks, game. It's real fucking nice of you.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, we'll go with idols. Ooh. Wounds of Ascendance. Oh, ambush time. And a unique quiver. And nothing on the idols. Chance to ignite lightning resist useless. Sanguine Horde. Hail of Arrows, quiver. Mana and mana regen, I can use those. Increased cold damage, I can use those.
Yes. Take care. That was close.
Here to this arena. XP on kill. Is that the only shrine? It is the only shrine. Well, at least the game didn't completely stiff me on them this time around. Almost done. 24 out of 28. And there we go. Halfway to being able to fight Lagan, which I am so looking forward to, if you couldn't tell. Ooh. Slow on hit, meh. Weapon damage, meh. Stun chance, chill on hit. Let's pass those over. I really need to go through and actually set up my loot filter at some point, so it's only going to show the exalts I actually want. Ooh, Sanctum Key. Fun.
Easy. Too easy.
Reduced decoy duration, increased cooldown recovery speed for decoy. That's interesting. So this is meant to just turn your decoy into more of an instant AoE nuke as opposed to distraction and then AoE nuke. Instead of look, a distraction, tick, tick, boom, it's look, a distraction, boom. Is what I'm getting from reading that description. That's not what I wanted to push. Hello, Leah.
Lagan is unpredictable. I was trying to protect everyone.
Okay, so I just got a really good piece. Let's see what it has. It has the coveted physical penetration with shadow daggers affix. Yes. Now let me make sure that I get it. the Hound can just be sold. And with all this other stuff.
Yes. Take care.
Damn it, stop dodging me. Ooh, Rune of Research. Very nice. No, that's that health reward experimental nonsense. Although I really should pick up more of those at, well, I can do that whenever. I should be picking up more of those so I can get some glyphs of insight. But, as I mentioned before, I'm not really hyper concerned about getting gear at the moment. I'm more interested in building up my blessings since I got solid base items to work with. I saw melee damage on there. I don't know what else is on it. Endurance threshold. Oh, minion. Well, it also has increased cold damage, which is not terrible, I suppose.
Yes. Take care.
Not the unique gloves I was looking for, but I'll grab them to sell later. Because why not? And Boulder Fists increase melee stun chance, duration, armor, health, and you cannot leech health. There's actually a there is actually a build that uses these, and you actually can get around the uh, penalty against health leech by using what the hell was it? Like life per hit and life per kill. Because neither of those count as health leech. Only actual health leech counts as health leech. Shit, it's still alive. Oh, it had the revives after 2 seconds. Just grab some of those since I know some of them have the fixes I want. Let's grab that dagger. Got the frames. Okay, let's analyze some of these. That is a Primalist idol, which I should probably hang on to because chance to cast Maelstrom every 5 seconds is somewhat useful. I'll have to look into it a little bit more. As for these, elemental resist and ward on hit and increased health. What's the max rolls on those? Oh, okay, so that's a pretty decent roll on that. Potion health converted ward and crit and elemental resistance. Ignite, crit cold resistance. We'll call that middle of the road. Crit and elemental resistance. Ignite, shock, fire res, increased necrotic damage, boo. Damage over time, boo. Lightning damage, boo. Okay, so I think I've got... percent and 20 health. Okay, so none of these. And none of these are as good as what I have. The closest one that I might be able to get rid of would be this one. 4% increased health plus 13 health versus 3 and 20. Trying to do some quick math in my... Well, I don't have to do the quick math in my head. What am I doing? Hang on. Okay, so yeah, that one's better. By like 4 HP. By 4 whole HP, this one is better. Yeah, they both have 4%, and this one's got 24 health. This one's 13, and this has got 18 crit, 7 res. 18 crit, 4 res, 17, 3, 15, 7, 18.4. Yeah, this is
Yes.
all stuff I'm gonna sell. Except for this. This might actually come in handy. I'm gonna tear that one apart. Where the elemental resist.
Take care.
And with that, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. I gotta go out and do some shopping. I get to walk out in a bunch of snow. Walk around in all the snow outside. I'll have to see how cold it is out there. Tomorrow, more Last Epoch. Probably going to continue. I'm either going to continue grinding on my rogue, or I'm going to have my mage or my primalist going in monoliths. I don't know. We'll see. I need to have more than just my rogue in monoliths, especially since I do enjoy playing the mage and the primalist both. So we'll see how that goes. I'll work on that off stream and see if I can't get them both up into monoliths, and then I can prog monoliths on while on stream. So that's all for today. See you guys tomorrow. Later.